Welcome back to our fifth and final day here in Birmingham, Alabama. The World Boccia Challenger at the Lakeshore Foundation. Got BC4 pairs here. Mexico versus Chinese Taipei. And Mexico finally gets back to it as Taipei used 4 balls until they got that change of possession. It's Juan Salazar Gonzalez, who we saw make a big push in the singles BC4 male division. He was unranked, beat many ranked opponents, ended up with bronze mark, and he's a remarkable player.
He's a great player. Mexico gets stronger and stronger over the years. They're going to be a world power for years to come in many divisions. But his ability to move balls is exceptional, and is what puts him among the best in the world. He's got he's got a good chance once we get to 28. They they're putting together even their BC4 team, putting their great runs, and if these two stay together, it could get real interesting for the rest of the world real soon.
Yeah, and joining Gonzalez is Carla Enriquez in the BC4 female division. She finished runner-up and got silver, undefeated in pool play. Ended up losing to Lisa Guerrera, the Brazilian, in the finals.
Great push away there. Pushed their way into two. Chinese Taipei had a tough match against the USA yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see how they bounce back. It looks like, if I'm correct, Adam, they changed up their alignment a little. Am I seeing that correctly?
Yeah, so Yichi Chen was on the right side yesterday, and Chu was on the left. Now they end up switching that. Good sight there. I didn't notice that before.
Good push there. Much better start for Chinese Taipei than it was yesterday against the USA.
When both athletes from Mexico going out to take a look, we had some controversy with that yesterday.
But that was towards the end of the end. So when the end is over, you can both come out during the end. When the end is over, only the captain can come out. So
Okay, and so final ball now for Mexico. It'll be Enriquez with it. Taipei with one more of their own. Enriquez with a good line at the jack. Able to stack
great
it on
shot
top.
there, the roll over top with the pyramid shot. It's a great shot. Chen has the ability here to go into the side of that, knock that off, and maybe push blue in closer. It'll be interesting to see if the ball that's pyramiding and scoring at this moment. I believe it is. It looks like it might be. So right now, it looks like two red.
And so pushing that blue forward might knock that red off, maybe score one for Taipei.
Right. Because right now, the referee just signaled one red to Chinese Taipei.
So Chen is going to move back and take a much different angle than he originally planned on.
Great usage of his box here. Tried to roll one in. Maybe he saw a spot that
Yeah, I think there was a gap maybe where he could have gotten it onto the jack, but just comes up a little short. So we would get 2 red.
he ran. Great job there by Mexico. Understanding they had plenty of time to get rid of that last ball by Enrique. And the ability to pyramid that gave them the 2 points. Surprised the Chin went for the gap and trying to, instead of just trying to blow the whole thing up there, having one ball left, I would have tried to blow that up, knock at least one of those balls off.
Yeah, and knocking that one off the top would have been a lot easier. Definitely would have lost that point. So 2-0 Mexico here heading into the second end, and Chinese Taipei really looking to bounce back here after a 7-0 loss to the United States yesterday. They need this win to stay in medal contention. And they will have the jack here in the second end. So Chu will play that all the way off to Chen's side.
Where they have the 2-1 advantage. Chinese Taipei struggled with Jack's first balls yesterday and seemed to struggle again here. As a short jack, even though it is blocking Enrique, um, Gonzalez has a pretty much wide open jack here.
Yeah, he can get one right on there, which is what he's looking to do here. And very accurate with these shots.
A little bit to the side. The block helped a little. It actually gave them an open jack. So
now
it wasn't bad placement for China Taipei. I just think it could have been a little bit closer.
Yeah, now Chen will go. He now also has an open jack, and he's the closest one to it.
He's also shown accuracy in these situations. Open jacks. Just need to get one closer.
He does. He'll put it right in between the.
Got the wedge there, but I think he would have preferred to put that ball right in front of the jack.
So
This is an interesting question for Mexico. I think Gonzalez has a really good look at it, but do you clear it for your teammate that's found it? The move might be to push this jack back, clear it for Enrique as well, which it looks like that's exactly what's about to happen.
yeah, some more power in that swing, and yeah, he'll push the jack back, stay closest, I believe. So Chu has the better look for Chinese Taipei.
Absolutely, but it seems like in this pairs competition today, Chu has been coming up just short. If she can put one on right now, might have been the best jack of the pairs tournament so far, even though it bounced off.
She got it there. That's what matters. And
It forces the change of possession there. I
so,
wonder if Ricky has a better shot at the blue ball than the jack per se. So I wonder if that's the aim to get rid of the blue ball there and cause the change of possession that way.
and Enriquez, the only one of these four athletes out on the court that we have not seen play on court 6. So we don't know about her accuracy when it's this far from her. But again, runner up in the BC4 female division. So it's probably pretty good. And that's not too bad. It's going to come down to a measurement.
It looks like it's going to be awful close. Between that red ball and the blue ball there.
So Mexico will be up again. Does Gonzalez use his last ball, or does Enriquez use one of her final two? Looks like it'll be Gonzalez. Maybe pushing the jack back even further here. Or just trying to place one right on. Going for a bounce lob.
And he just came up short.
And we've seen him hit that shot before, so, he was definitely looking upset after that when he knows he can hit.
Yeah, just didn't get enough extension. Let the ball go a little too early. Maybe she'll let the ball go a little higher and might have been able to get that bounce lob to go over. But no worries, he typically hits that shot. It's just a misplay.
So Enriquez now. She had a good line last time, a little too powerful, but bounced off the jack. And that one pushes the blue in. Good blocker, though. Now, Mexico down to their final ball. 3 left for Chinese Taipei.
She has the power to move it, and I think that's the play here. She got plenty of time. I love how she collects her safe, gives herself the best chance to make the shot. Doesn't worry about the time going down.
I want just
They put one behind.
a little off, but looks like one blue right now with 3 to go here. Chen with 2 of those 3. Cheng with one final one.
Chu definitely has an angle here to go right at that blue ball and bounce one off. What can't happen is loss of pace control and that jack gets pushed back. Great shot there. Absolutely her best shot of the Paris tournament. 2 in a row. Feels like she's starting to get a rhythm, which people that watch Boccia know it's a rhythm sport. You start to see one go, you'll start to see her full talent come out. There's a reason why she was a bronze medalist. So
Yeah, and you called that ricochet right off that front blue and red, and
this should be an up and over right to the jack.
perfect throw there from Chen.
Bounce lob there a little bit. Air melded.
He's going to go for another one here. Just place it right in there. Look for 4 points now.
trying to figure out which ball to get rid of, because you can't push it back. You kind of have to maybe lob it over and hope that it hits on top.
I did try
But
and move that red
try
on
to
the
get rid of
side.
that red, just missed.
Looks like it's 3 blue. And they'll take a 3-2 lead here. That was a great
comeback
possession for
by
them.
Chinese Taipei. Best end in 2 matches that we've seen them play. Started out with a shaky but effective blocker first ball there. It turned the tide there a little bit with a couple open jacks.
So Mexico now not really used to being down. They'll fall down 1 point. As they get the jack back in their possession, they'll look to probably just do about the same thing they did in the first end. That
Absolutely.
was successful for them.
First ball is going to be extremely important, as it always is.
All right, so Gonzalez now with the jack. Looks like he's
Might go a little
angled.
deeper.
Yeah,
here.
he's angled a little deeper. Oh yeah,
Great call.
they like that one.
I believe that was a call by the Mexico coach in the first, in that minute break there.
Mm-hmm. Coach was telling him he thinks that can be successful. So Gonzalez here, good first ball from this distance will set up a huge possession.
Absolutely phenomenal first ball by Gonzalez there.
Right on the jack.
Approximately about 7 meters out. Great first ball. The cool part about playing on a basketball court, just as a side note, as a bocce player, is you can literally use the lines on the basketball court as targets. So, did a great job of playing along the 3-point line there and just putting the ball right there about 7 meters. Great shot there. So much so, both Chinese Taipei players had to come out and look at it. It looks like a smash here to move that jack back, unless one of them has a lob from that distance. We haven't seen that from Chinese Taipei. We didn't see it yesterday from Chinese Taipei, even though USA didn't go that far. So
Certainly not. And I think Chen is going to be the only one with enough power. Looks like Chu is going to go first here.
that came out more like a placement shot than a displacement.
I'm not sure either of them have this distance in their bag. It's definitely going to be tough to displace that red.
But they have to get something around it and in front to limit a really big round for Mexico here. Much better. Still gives some opportunity to Mexico. I think they're at this point they're just trying to block around the ball and just hope to concede the 1 point.
And I think that's what they were talking about when discussing strategy when they went out to look at that ball, knowing that a displacement was not possible.
Great push up there.
Really clogging the lane up there for Gonzalez. It's going to be
Which I think
big.
that is the player they're focused on if you look at the blocks there. That's a great ball for blocking purposes. It's in front. Yeah, no,
And Chen will move that one a little closer, so
that's a great ball there, but it also gives Enrique something to look at and shoot for. They aim for that blue ball and push that blue ball back. You know the scoring circle at that moment. I think the players have Enrique go try to push that ball backwards. I don't know if it's right on the red ball because you don't want the red ball to move. But it or Gonzalez, he does have the power to get there, but that's a long way to get to that opposite ball there.
a tough path here for Mexico. They've already got one sitting in there. Gonzalez could possibly clear some balls here and give Enriquez a good path, or he has a path himself and kind of pushes that blue in. Makes it even just a little bit tougher.
Interesting order of play there. If I was them, I would have had Enrique go because the line is there to the blue ball. Just try to get rid of the blue ball or put one in between the two because there's a gap there. Score two. But maybe the thought is for Enrique to clear some more space. But did create a lane, so I had a lane to get between the two and just missed it.
And so Gonzalez out of balls. Now it's Enriquez with 3 balls left for Mexico. It's going to be tough to get another one in there now, especially with that blue pushed in a little more. We'll see how she approaches this. She could play off that blue on the
Yep.
outside, like you mentioned before. It gives her something to aim at.
I would literally try to push that blue all the way out and get my ball to stick. She also has to look at that gap that Gonzalez created as well between the blue and the red there. But has to go through clean.
Oh, and just a little to the right now. That really clogs things up. It's going to be a lot tougher to get one in.
I don't think she's going to push that ball. That'll create an opportunity for her if she can push that ball in. So goes the push in there.
The ball
You
she
have to get rid of the blue ball there, which is the reason I said the order of play should have been Enrique first to get rid of the blue ball, and then all these other shots would have made a lot more sense.
and
Now she has to get rid of that blue ball to make that red ball count.
there is a chance that that red that she just threw is scoring. It's right next to a blue. Would be a huge point if they can get it. Oh, a lob. Almost gets it there. Just comes up a little short, so
Great try.
it's going to be closer. Might be a measurement. Or no, they're just going to say 1 red.
Definite chance for multiple points there. A little bit of a order of play snafu in my opinion. Typically Enrique go first, get rid of the blue ball, knocked it out completely. She had a clean line at it, and then you play off after that. Don't make it more complicated than it has to be. But I can appreciate um, their belief in Gonzalez there,
So tie game here heading into the fourth end. 3-3 rather. And Chinese Taipei with the jack. They scored 3 last time they had it. It'll be Chen with it. You'd imagine they go back to that same place far on our left.
but absolutely.
Closest to them. It worked last time very well in their favor.
Hitting the jack will go a long way right now, and
Yeah, that same spot as their first jack. And last time we saw Chu kind of leave her first ball short, but it ended up working in their favor. Chen should really put it right on.
still left it a little short, but it was in front. Enrique has the shot here from the angle. Can play off of the blue into the red or right at the jack. Almost could play in between. Try to get that ball in front as well.
That could serve as a good blocker.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a clean displacement here.
So Enriquez is going to line it up.
Oh, she's going for a placement shot here.
Underhand and, yeah, right on the jack.
Exactly where I thought it would go. Right in between. Great block. Best shot at this moment is Chu. Has a good look at the red. And throw right through and get that red as well. Haven't seen the power to move balls as of yet. But if she has it, this would be the moment to display it.
She could also move the jack back, and looks like she'll just try and place it. Bounces off the red. It's going to be close. It's going to be blue again. Seems like she might just do about the same thing. She can wedge it in between the red and blue.
And the jack there.
Looks like she was off there.
Not quite which one, and you can see the reaction. But as we say, that's why you have teammates.
So
could easily be a push in.
See how Chen approaches this shot. Really, any movement of the jack in the backwards direction puts blue closer. So does he have some sort of lob maybe that he could play here? Oh, and Chu's actually going to go.
Have a blue there for that lob to make sense in the back.
Oh, yeah, and Chu gets it to go that time on her third ball. Still not enough. That red is still closer. So Taipei on their fifth ball here. Mexico still with 5 to go.
Lob coming here. Oh, the push in. Try to change the score there.
We're looking at Chen's wheel, maybe. Not sure what the debate is now. We're gonna move the ball back. Do they just negate a throw if his wheel is over? What's going on here, Mark?
What happened is I think they're calling a violation because the wheel was on the line, which I didn't see because I wasn't in that close of attention. So they have to. Typically, the referee is supposed to um stop the ball, but the referee didn't see it. So the line judge is assisting with that process, trying to replay replay the end there. It was his foot. Okay, it was his foot that was on the line. I just got informed that somebody saw it a little bit better than me.
Okay, yeah, so his feet do touch the ground whenever he goes. So if
But it
that's
can
the
touch the
case,
ground. The issue was that it touched the blue line there.
yeah, so if that's the case now, what does that mean for that throw?
That ball gets retracted, and then there's a penalty shot at the end for Mexico.
Just an unfortunate penalty there for Taipei.
They're asking, do they want to disrupt it in right now? And if I'm Mexico, I do not. I would imagine that's the conversation that we're having at that moment.
So that ball that Chen just threw goes out, and he's on his final ball now.
Going over to let the score table know about the penalty so that it'll be administered at the end of the end here. Tough penalty in the fourth end to get.
Yeah, and at this point, Mexico should be thinking all they need is one. Points don't matter if they win. It'll just come down to the head to head against the United States later.
Absolutely.
So
I wonder if that conversation was had at some point, either before the match or in the middle of.
so Chen with final ball now, and he's gonna back up, make sure he's behind that line now. He's really got to push it into one of those blues if they want a chance. And just doesn't look like he gets enough movement. Mexico should ask for a score here. Because if it's one red, they can just be done.
Yeah, my idea would be to be done.
It is one red.
See if they call it off.
Yeah, points don't matter. They should call it off in a 3-team pool. Yep.
Great call there.
Yeah, they
We
will call
still
it off.
have opportunities for the penalty shot. It doesn't matter. However, they have just clinched a gold medal showdown with the United States at 1 p.m.
Yeah, we'll have that one at 1 p.m. here on court 6. USA versus Mexico, BC4. Final game of that pool, and winner takes gold. Loser still gets silver. So Taipei plays Mexico really close, had a lead at one point. Just couldn't get the job done in the end. Errant penalty didn't help them, and Mexico is your winner here in our first match on court 6 today. Next, coming up at 10:30 is a BC 1 and 2 match, Chinese Taipei versus the US. 10:30 here at court 6. Oh, we're still going to get the penalty shot.
Penalty shot here, which
Again, doesn't really matter at this point, but
it's
formality.
Good practice. You might need it. You might need something like an overtime or a penalty shot. These are always good practice situations.
And so Enriquez will take this shot. And overthrows it.
And just ran. Did not execute the penalty shot.
So the scoreboard still says 3-3. I think it
they haven't moved it yet.
Should
they were
say.
Waiting until after the penalty shot.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so they wait until after. Okay, thank you for that, Mark. And now 4-3 Mexico is now final. Again, we'll be back at 10:30 here on court 6. BC1, BC2, Chinese Taipei versus USA. Welcome back here to Court 6 for match 2 of our 5th and final day here at the Lakeshore Foundation. It is a BC1, BC2 matchup between Chinese Taipei and the USA. In this BC1, BC2 teams division, there are 5 teams, so it's just pool play. Both of these teams still looking for their first win. USA 0-3, Chinese Taipei 0-2. US had a close one against El Salvador yesterday, as Wu's first ball rolls just past the jack. They were tied 4-4, went into an overtime and ended up losing, but it was a great match.
It was absolutely a great match. See how they bounce back from it. Chinese Taipei misses their first jack there. Goes a little bit past. Looked like Michelle Lynch is getting ready to take the shot, which is the right call because it's right in front of her.
A great ball.
First shot by Michelle Lynch. Great start.
Yeah, puts that one right on the jack. That's going to be tough to displace if you're Chinese Taipei. So they're going to talk over who's going to go now. Looks like it'll be Wu again. Chinese Taipei made up of a team of Wu, Lu, and Tu. Who's going to think about it? Definitely a better ball than a first. That would have been a good first ball to have for
Great
Chinese
placement
Taipei.
there, and sometimes it's easier. That first jack out is nerves, but you have a ball to play off of or a reference guide. It's a lot easier to put that ball on, which looked like it's exactly what happened there. Absolutely great shot, though. It gives a chance for a push in here. Just missed. Just bounce off of the blue ball here.
There's not enough power there to get any sort of movement. Fourth ball here coming out for Taipei. Tries to get a push on the red. Doesn't quite get what he was hoping for, so that blue ball from Michelle Lynch holding up right next to the jack.
Absolutely.
Not a bad blocker ball there at all. At this point, they're just trying to limit what the U.S. can do.
Definitely blocks there. That was a great shot. Doesn't look like it if you're not sure what's happening. But one of the easiest plays would have been for the U.S. to push that red ball out and put balls on that side.
And so the U.S. comes out now to take a look. See how they can maximize their point total here in the first end.
Might be an opportunity to put a ball right in between the red and blue on our left, their right. Because a lob from that distance would be, looks like, he's just making sure that everybody's lines together at least. Looking like they're trying to get rid of the red ball there. What you don't want to do is push that ball into the red ball into the jack right now.
Yeah.
You want to take your 1-0 lead. And
so it'll be Braden Murphy first.
interesting call here. It's a good look there.
Clears that ball in front, makes it easier for Michelle and Cornelius to maybe have a better lane.
Definitely try to clear a ball there. See if they can create a gap right there where the blue is. Get themselves a back ball just in case they push the jack forward.
Ooh, and pushes a red.
That's fine. It's still not. It shouldn't be closer than the blue right now.
Yeah, it's not. They just asked for the score. It is 1 blue. It's a good ball to play off of. Looks like Cornelius might be able to play off of that blue.
Absolutely could. That back Fred is so close. You would have to literally be touching the jack to score there. I wonder if the play is to go. It might be best to call this one off, to be completely honest, but I know that Cornelius has 2 hard balls to go. So unless he's going after the red ball that already moved, he would have to push that completely and then give himself some space there on the opposite side.
So under a minute to go here. Cornelius with the last 2 balls for the U.S. Misses that one. Short and outside, and honestly not a bad thing. The risk and reward factor might not be there for the U.S., so they'll secure just 1 point here.
Definitely, you take the point there.
And I think they're going to be happy with that as they now get possession of the jack heading into the second end.
Great, great job by the USC side to secure a point. And as I told you yesterday, getting a 1 point on your opponent's jack is almost +2, right? You broke serve there, so they took chances to get more. It just didn't work out that way.
And so they get possession of the jack now. You wonder, so Taipei played it on the opposite side where they would have had the advantage having two on our right. They play it to our left where the U.S. has two. Imagine the U.S. played in a similar spot as where
And
Taipei just played it.
they played it in a similar spot all tournament, whichever side they were on. They went to their two-person advantage. So imagine it'd be about 3.5 meters in front of the jack, 3.5 meters in front of Michelle Lynch.
And it's so Braden Murphy with the jack.
Which is basically where they played it a little bit in warm-ups as we were watching.
Yeah, so a similar spot there.
More middle, centrally located, which could benefit them if you remember the game against who they played first?
Canada.
Canada. Thanks for the reminder. Not too bad. We'll take that. Um, it benefited them when Canada played in the middle of the floor. So, okay, first ball with Braden Murphy. He would have liked it to be in front of the jack, but that's not a bad ball to put him back there. So just in case anything gets pushed, they have a backstop there as well.
So an open jack now for Taipei. And that one's going to be a little too powerful and bounce off the jack. Still.
Definitely, but it's definitely a clean shot for the Taipei player in box 5.
There's Liu now, and this is that one to the right.
That's such a long shot to get accurate for her at that moment. But it's a clean look. She's got to take it. Really, it's just pace control. She can definitely get it there.
And that's better.
Yep.
Wedges it right between the blue and the jack.
And played off of the ball. And the good thing about that is that jack is clean for either Michelle or Cornelius at this moment. And I would almost go with Michelle here.
Yeah, so
I'm
USA's
interested
going
to
to
see
talk
what
about
this
it.
conversation is.
Yeah, Murphy moves that jack back.
Definitely push that jack over a little bit.
We're going to get a measurement. USA would like to be further away so either Cornelius or Michelle can put a blocker out.
Absolutely. they get exactly what they asked for. At this point, if I'm the USA, I'm going with Michelle here. This is a high percentage shot for her in most cases. Just roll past.
Yeah, misses that one to her right. So Cornelius Otis to take his shot at the jack now. Wide open for him. And just rolls it past. So 2 balls left for USA. Split between Cornelius and Michelle.
Michelle go underhand here and try to push that jack back a little bit more. You have 2 blues behind.
Looks like she's going for a placement. And there it is. It's a really great placement right in front of the jack. Pushes that red back a little bit as well.
There's a lane for Chinese Taipei here. Right between the jack and the white balls. Price is 25%. I wonder if they're going to try to move it here, if they have the power to do so, or just place and plug up the hole on our left. They're right, which is exactly what it looked like.
Yeah, ended up moving that blue ball a little bit. Now it'll be 2 more balls to try and get something.
Had a shot at that jack. Just didn't hit it. Just didn't stop. Great shot there. Has 1 more to go.
USA in great position right now. That's a good push. US might ask for the score. It's either 1 or 2 blue. Couldn't quite tell what the referee put up. We'll see how the US can maximize their points here in the second end.
Wow. If Cornelius can hit this ball extremely hard, he might be able to push this back into 2 blues here. He literally has to hit that red ball, which the problem is that might cause that red ball to score. I wonder if you take the point here, go up 2-0, take your chances with them having the jack. think he's aiming for the blue if he can get it.
And so it is the final ball here for the U.S. Down to 1 minute. Braden Murphy's going to go out and take a look, see how Cornelius can get an extra point here for the U.S. Oh, and that one took a weird bounce.
Yep.
Really spun to the left.
Good thought there. Try to.
So we'll have at least one. Looks like it might be 2 blue. We got word here from a referee.
Great call there.
Yeah. It is 2 blue. So the U.S. up 3-0 here
USA
after
up
2 ends.
3-0 right now. Feeling good about it.
So both teams will take a minute to regroup. Chinese Taipei back with the jack.
If you're Chinese Taipei, do you keep going to the same side, knowing that it's further for the person in box 1 to get there? Do you play the other way against your advantage or play in the middle? I think they're going to go back to what they know, realizing that that's probably the best way to put a ball on there. Now we got to start talking about displacement for the United States once they put one on. For the United States, they just have to keep composure, and their communication has been great as well. So
Yeah, and that's what it's been. You're talking about the displacements. It started the last 2 ends. The U.S. has had the better placement shot, putting it on the jack, and Chinese Taipei unable to displace it. And that's kind of been the story here through 2 ends and why the U.S. has been successful. Up 3-0. So it looks like Taipei will switch sides now to their stronger side.
which makes a lot of sense to me, playing it more towards your person in box 1.
They played that one very outside. That's going to be a long throw for Michelle Lynch. It's a better first ball. Didn't roll past the jack, but it's still not quite there.
Braden Murphy in box 2 has a great look at this ball right now. He should be pretty clean. Should see about 100% of this jack and force them to use a displacement shot.
Yep.
Decent shot there.
See a little grimace on his face. It bounced off. He would have liked that just to sit on the jack, but still a great shot.
Yeah. All you really want them to do, force them to use balls and move or place a shot on. Everything we've seen from Taipei at this moment, we haven't seen them play a ball straight on in front of them, so it'd be interesting to see how this works out for them. It's typically a much easier shot as long as you have the pace control to do it. And she's shown that she does have the pace control. A great pushback there with the ball right behind.
So the U.S. has a decision to make now. You certainly won't get a displacement from this far from Michelle or Cornelius.
It's it definitely should go to Braden Murphy. He's in front, still has a clean jack. Just has to slow down the pace of the ball at that moment, right? So
That one's close, but
just came
it's
up
going to
short.
come down to a measurement. So it's not quite on the jack. It's a little short. Is it close enough, though? Hard to tell from here.
It's really not a bad shot, though.
And the U.S. would have liked that to be closer. Looks like Cornelius is going to take this shot. He might have a lane to get one in there. That red out in front is certainly blocking at least a little bit.
Yep, but he definitely has lane between the two blues. He just has to get it there. Wonder if that red ball is in his way, just a smidge, but he doesn't have the lane to look at that. Taking time, like calm himself down so he gets the best shot possible.
So I was thinking about it, regathering himself.
Right now, he's trying to get the tone to settle down in his body.
Oh, and that one finds the gap and gets close enough. Great shot there from Cornelius.
Absolutely phenomenal shot there. And puts a block right there, too. So, what might happen is Taipei pushes that ball in. Not Taipei, I don't see what gap they have, but I would go after my red ball and push my red ball in. Unless you're going to play on the side of the jack here.
So you, with her second shot,
She might see a gap between her red ball and the jack. Be playing off the red ball here. Being in that box, I think that's a look that she might have. And considering she just hit one in that general same area, I understand the logic in it. There again, the big thing about BC1, BC2 teams is getting that tone to settle down. Could be trying to get that blue ball out of there too.
oh, and really
Shot
pushes the
there.
blue ball closer. It might be 2 blue now. Taipei with their fourth throw here.
The exact shot that we talked about, putting that ball for the United States in front.
Yeah.
Push that ball in a little bit.
Taipei came out of the box early. Is that going to be a penalty shot at the end of this?
It definitely will be.
And just a big mistake from
And was
Chinese
over the line
Taipei.
as well. Wonder if.
So now they will
He
come
didn't
out and
wait
look
for
at
the
it.
paddle.
Yeah.
That's what happened with the referee didn't signal the shot yet. He moved.
It's a good push in. So one last throw here from far away.
The issue is for them, I don't think, other than President Box 1, they have the power to push that in.
Yeah, so it might be 2 blue. See if they ask for the score. Yeah, Cornelius asked for the score. Yeah, 2 blue right now. It's going to be tough to get another one. It's just Cornelius and Michelle with balls left.
Definitely gunslinger mentality here. They see a shot that we can't see from our distance. My inner bocce player is like, please take the 2 and run. But we'll see how it works out. I love the communication here.
So Cornelius will go first. Under a minute for the U.S. now. Cornelius will back off and Michelle Lynch will go instead. 30 seconds now. The U.S., again, they don't have to play all of their balls. Certainly not a bad ball from Michelle there, and looks like she'll try and get one more off before they run out of time. Cornelius must not have liked any sort of line that he had. Yeah, so they're going to call off their last one.
Absolutely. Absolutely great call by Blue there.
So, again, it looks like 2 blue. And Yeah, we'll get that penalty shot for the violation on Chinese Taipei. Went out of his box before the paddle was shown. And you'd imagine it's Braden Murphy taking this penalty shot. And since we've started teams in pairs yesterday, we've seen 2 penalty shots. Saw one go short, one go long. We're due for one to hit here. Murphy will readjust himself. And missed over to his right. So we've now seen 0 for 3 on penalty shots here on court 6. And U.S. still gets 3 or 2. Sorry. In the third end. So they'll go up 5-0. It's a great start.
Bring up 5-0, get the jack back. This could get real interesting for medal things as well. Well, problem was that they lost to
El Salvador.
El Salvador. However, get a decent point differential. El Salvador loses a couple. I don't know if this is their last game of the day or not.
Yeah, I was looking at the standings in the pool. It doesn't quite look like the USA can medal.
So El Salvador played other games before now. Okay.
Yeah, El Salvador is playing Canada right now, and the problem is
the losses.
Both of those. They need El Salvador to beat Canada, and then Canada and Chinese Taipei play later today, and they would need both of them to lose that game, and obviously that can't happen. So the best the U.S. can finish is in 4th. A win here would,
which will be
good for
picking up a win in this tournament would be great for the USA. They've progressively played better throughout as the tournament went on.
Actually, if Canada loses to El Salvador and then Chinese Taipei beats Canada, assuming the U.S. wins this game, then it will come down to a tiebreaker between the 3 teams. And it would come down to scores at that point. So something to keep your eye on, certainly. But again, the U.S., they still have to win this one up 5-0. Very good start.
And it's a great first ball by Canada. So this, see the jack though. Just a little off. Trying to say Pay has a great opening here. Sees about 100% of that jack. Haven't been the best for first balls today. This would be a great opportunity to turn that momentum right here. Wide open jack for Chinese Taipei.
Absolutely, and not bad. Bounces right off the jack.
Much better first ball than the last one they had. This is definitely Michelle Lynch's distance at this point. She's definitely going to go with the overhand here and try to stick this right on the jack. They could change the momentum of this hand early.
And Lynch does the same thing, just bounces off to her right. She'll go again, use her second ball.
Yeah, absolutely. She has to go here. It is her shot.
And that one's a little better. It's going to be close, but blue is up again.
Be interesting to have. I would have Queen Lotus go here, but it'd be an interesting call to have Braden go and push that jack backwards into all those blues. He has that lob shot to do so. The other thing that could happen is even if Cornelius just leaves that short, now Braden Murphy has a shot to push that in or get rid of that red ball that's sitting there by itself. You just want to force, at this point, you want to force Taipei to make a shot. They haven't done a great job of it so far today. So just don't want to leave the 1 point on the board. You want to make them make a shot.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they were debating, and they'd elect to go with Cornelius to take the shot. Oh, yeah, right on the jack.
Perfect shot there. That's big time. I love this guy to our right.
Yeah, and that's going to be a tough one to move for Chinese Taipei. And
Yeah, they have not shown the ability to move balls at this moment.
for the U.S., you've got Murphy with 2 left, which you've got to feel confident about. He's been playing great.
Key is what happens here. They have 5 balls to work with, though, so they can move a ball and then move a ball and then work from there and get the score. They're going from box 1, which happens to be the person that probably could move this ball for them. It's going to move.
Oh, and a great shot. Moves the red on the outside, the blue that was there, and gets one on the jack, basically right up to it. So Taipei will still be up, but that was a brilliant shot there from Liu.
Yep. Exactly the person that would have had to make that shot for them.
She's going to go again, try and push the red ball.
Push that ball in to score. Get change of possession here. Over the last few, and she's really dialed in that distance cross court because that's similar to where they went in the first end. She came up short. That one came up shorter than she would have liked. That's an opportunity here to push their ball in.
That's a good push. And it is enough. So now it's just Murphy with 2 left for the U.S. to try and move that ball. Do you think he has a line at the jack to push it backwards. There's still red sitting back there as well. What's the play here, Mark?
I I would gonna go look out and see. He has balls left. He definitely has the power to move that jack back, but in order for that to work, he would have to move it back beyond those two red balls that are behind it. So it has to be a dart lob, powerful lob to be able to push that jack back far enough into two or three blues. What he could do though is go after those reds that are lined up and try to push some of those away and give himself a look at something there. So we'll see what they choose to do. They have to remember at this point they're up 6-0.
And if it does come down to it, if El Salvador beats Canada and then Chinese Taipei also beats Canada, they do have to worry about
That's a great
points.
push in there.
But most importantly, they're worried about a win. But again, great shot there from Braden Murphy.
To push them in, so
could not have placed that better.
not at all.
I wonder if it's 1 or 2 blue right now. It's really close. Lots of great balls being thrown here in this fourth end. So from the middle now. Taipei going to try and push the Reds in. Looked like maybe he's trying to bump up blue to get the jack over to those Reds.
Absolutely. We're just trying to bump a red in, maybe.
That might have moved the jack enough. So U.S. with 1 left, and Murphy's going to come out and take a look. He asks what the score is. It looks like the referee put up a 1 blue. You might not want to risk anything now.
Definitely a good call.
Yeah, he's going to wave it off. His final ball.
Great call.
So there's 1 more for the U.S.
Absolutely great call.
They're going to go up 6-0 heading into the 5th end. Smart call by Murphy there. Taipei's going to come out and just take a quick look. And Taipei's going to ask for a measurement.
I think they have 2. I
This is close. Canada sounds pretty happy over on court 2. We're still measuring. Man, this has got to be pretty close here. And are they measuring to see if it's too blue or to see if red is actually closer?
I think the score is whether it's too blue or not, which I don't see that, but
Getting another official over here. To give his input. We're still measuring here. This is taking a while.
it makes me wonder: are they measuring to see if red is closer?
Looks like they just keep doing the same thing every time, expecting a different result. Ref pointed to blue. Brady Murphy gave a little fist pump towards his teammates. Looks like it'll be, again, at least one blue. We're not sure if they were measuring for 2 or not. Let's see what the official word is.
2 blue.
It is 2 blue.
Way to fight for that second point there for the USA.
And after all the deliberation, blue gets 2. So USA takes a 7-0 lead heading into the 5th end. And that was a really close end there. Back and forth on who was closer. US comes away with it. They are heading towards their first victory. The BC1, BC2 team pool. Can't stop now, though. 2 more ends to go here. So Taipei plays that one out. Right over the V.
Great shot there. And one of the best first balls they've had all day.
Yeah, there's certainly a separation, but in front of the jack, not past it like they had been previously.
Exactly. Looks like Michelle Lynch is setting up to go here.
Yeah, she does have a good look at the jack. She's got the full jack. She could go for a wedge in between
Absolutely.
that jack and red ball.
At this point, all she needs to do is get a ball closer and call the change of possession. But yes, that would be
And there it is. It's right on the jack. Off to the side, but it's on the jack.
definitely on the backside there. So it's going to force Taipei to either push their ball in or be accurate and push the jack. Well, actually, the real shot they have is to push their ball in. Buckman has a look at the definitely has a look at the jack here. Pretty clean look at the jack from box 1.
Yeah,
she's been dialed in.
We saw Lou put a great one out there in the last end, and that one just a little to her left. And that one misses off to the side as well. Again, open jack. You got that blue in the back, but you can certainly see all of the jack. If you're Taipei, you'd really love to get one on here.
Great shot there.
And there it is.
That was the shot they were looking for. Michelle looks like she's lining up for it at this moment.
Michelle Lynch is going to go again. She's got the best look at the jack there.
Really, honestly, she's got a chance to move that red ball in front, which would give Cornelius all this and Braden Murphy a shot at the front side of that ball. Wonder if that's the way she's gonna go. Unless she sees a piece of that jack and just decides to place on there. She's been super confident. No ball there.
Yeah, not quite close enough, but they've certainly got the back of that jack covered.
Wonder I would wonder if they take the risk of having Braden lob into that ball and push that jack back into those blues. Now that you have the back ball there.
Yeah, that's definitely an option. It looks like, that first ball that Taipei put out there is right in front of Cornelius. That's going to make it really tough for him to get close to the jack.
You could do both of them actually. Braden feels accurate there.
Oh, and that just
Right.
bounces off the jack. I mean, perfect pace on it. Just bounces right
I
off.
wonder if you take this next one and clear it off for Cornelius so he has a shot there.
Pushes that one in.
For two play.
That's really
two placement
close
shots here.
Yeah, so now Cornelius up, and if he can get any movement pushing the jack backwards, that will work in the U.S.'s favor.
Cornelius was probably throwing at this as hard as I can. Even if I hit the front red, hoping to move that jack back.
Oh.
Good thought.
Good balls there by the U.S. working to limit the scoring total here in the fifth end for Chinese Taipei.
Taipei knowing they need multiple points here. Being down 7-0, you need at least, I would imagine, 3 to feel comfortable with making some sort of comeback. Trying to figure out the best way to get multiple points here. Right now, it looks like they only have 1.
Yeah, it looks like they might have some gaps. They might have to roll one over, pop it up. It's going to be tough, but they're going to try and find a way.
But I haven't seen that capability from them in this match as of yet. And the one person that might be able to do is out of balls at this point. So you could push, I'm thinking push your red ball in. If you can get enough speed to push your red ball in, you might be able to get 2 here. But you don't want to risk pushing back the jack into blues.
Yeah, and two balls left. Two balls left for Taipei.
Yep. They did call off and took the 1 point.
Definitely again, I think they feel and know that this one is out of reach, and so they will just take whatever point they can get here and try and worry about any potential tiebreaker later. But again, they are in control of their own destiny. They've got another game against Canada coming up here. I believe that one's at 2 p.m. Yeah, 2 p.m. Canada versus Chinese Taipei on court 5. So 1 red. Taipei will put up their first point of this match. It's now 7-1. U.S. heading into the 6th, and it'll be Michelle Lynch's jack to throw. U.S. will talk it over. And again, if the scenario does come down to point tiebreaker, the U.S. already putting on a good show here with 7. They'll obviously look to increase that here, get as many as they can.
And they're in good shape with the result over there with with El Salvador. If Canada if Canada's beating El Salvador right now, correct?
Yeah, Canada's up 3-2. They're just they haven't scored the 5th end yet. It looks like they're measuring. Yeah, for the U.S., they need El Salvador to win that one. So Lynch now putting the jack. It looks like she'll just go right in front of herself, just over the V. And the U.S. is going to, well, they have been liking that spot.
Right, and it's a perfect, again, that good distance from Michelle to use that overhand. It's so consistent. Just putting one on right now.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Great shot there.
It's a great ball there from Michelle. Taipei seeing what they can do here. Fairly open jack.
It definitely is.
Do they go for the jack or go for the displacement?
They haven't shown the power to be able to displace except for the player in box 1. So right now I think they're going after the jack here. They're just trying to put one on.
So here comes the ball from the captain in the middle. Oh,
Great push there.
does push the jack back.
First time we've seen it, but that's a great shot there. But I think Michelle Lynch in 6 had a really good look.
Yeah, she does have a good view of that jack. She should be able to put one on here.
Which might be hard to displace if she can just put one on here. Big momentum swing over on court.
Court 2.
scored 2. El Salvador just scored 4 to go up 6-3.
Oh, and Lynch
Another
with a
great shot by Michelle Lynch.
perfect ball.
Found her rhythm right now. She's feeling good about it. You can see the wheel back. Now on the Chinese Taipei, it has to come from their displacement person here. There's a gap in between the two, the blue and the red ball here, that they can go right after the jack.
Yeah, definitely a tough angle. Could also push that red in if they miss to that side.
Exactly.
Yeah, so Liu will go.
But typically, she has typically one ball they get that there, which is the one she seems to be using right now.
Ooh. Able to get a little movement on the blue ball that Michelle Lynch just threw.
But the speed was most definitely there. Just
That one misses just to the left. Didn't have as much speed anyway. So Taipei to throw their fourth ball. And one pushes into a blue, bounces off to the side. Not sure what Taipei can do here to get anything. That those two blues from Michelle Lynch that are out there are in perfect position. Taipei under a minute to take their last two shots here. That one lands short, but I think they're thinking ahead, maybe put that there so it's harder to push that second blue in.
could be, but being 6 in, they need 6 points. Um,
But I think at this point they know that they lost. They're just trying to play some defense, not allow too many points. And U.S. is going to call off their final four shots. Looks like it's just one blue, but would be hard to score from the position, score more from the position they're in right now. So they will gladly take their win.
absolutely.
It is one blue.
Going up 8-1. First win of the tournament for USA. Did an amazing job here. Played progressively better throughout the tournament. Had a tough overtime loss yesterday to El Salvador, but came back and bounced back as a team. Great communication. Chinese Taipei did a great job of fighting and staying in there. I'm looking forward to seeing what USA does in the future. Great
Yeah,
way to end the tournament for BC1, BC2 teams.
yeah, and they just seem to get better in each match. Finally securing the win here against Chinese Taipei. US wins 8-1, and keep your eyes on court 2. El Salvador up 6-3. That would be a huge win for the US, and then it would come down to Canada versus Taipei later today. That one at 5 o'clock. We'll be back here on court 6 at 1 p.m. for BC4 pairs. It is set up to be a gold medal match between the US and Mexico at 1 p.m. Welcome back to our fifth and final day here in Birmingham, Alabama. The World Boccia Challenger, hosted by the Lakeshore Foundation. Mark, we've got a good one here. This one is for gold in the BC4 pairs division, USA versus Mexico. We've seen both of these teams play here so far already, and both have looked pretty stellar, taking down Chinese Taipei.
Yep.
US with a score of 7-0, Mexico with a close one, 4-3.
It'd definitely be a great match. Cassie in box 2 there just missed the opening jack. It's gonna be critical to hit your first balls against both of these teams. Because if you do not, they can take advantage.
Absolutely, just like that was Enriquez.
Puts one right in the middle, but still gives Cassie a shot there. Wide open look at the jack there.
It looks like she's going to go lefty now, try and get outside of that blue, and pops it over, ends up squeezing that blue in there a little bit.
That's actually a great ball, especially with Nick Taylor's ability to move jacks, which I anticipate that's what's going to happen here. It's going to go right at that jack ball and hit hard enough to push it into that red as well.
Yeah, we know.
At least that would be his intention.
And we know Taylor has the power. He also has the lob that he likes to play a lot, and maybe just not hard enough there. You could tell he knew he could have gotten more on that. So US will be on their fourth ball. Sounded like Taylor was telling Mitchell to just push that jack back.
You got it, Red.
Yeah, there's the power, and pushed it right into the red. Great shot there from Mitchell.
No, still leave a visible jack there for Enrique, but exactly what they want to do. I'm imagining they would love to do that, maybe shot earlier, but they'll take it.
And it looks
knowing
like
that what you need to do when you start out the match is to hold serve. Definitely
Gonzalez.
going for a push into that blue right here.
Yeah, is going to push that blue, and he
And
does. Moves a red as
off.
well.
Great shot. Got a 2-for-1 there, but still not close enough.
Now
Some
Enriquez
quick discussion.
has a good line at the jack now. She'll toss her second. Got to go soft here with that red back, though. She doesn't want to bump it into the red. And that's a great ball right there. Plays it off the side red.
It moved the jack enough there, and it looks like it did. Red's turn.
Is this where we maybe see a lob from Nick Taylor, push that jack back into those back two reds?
Into the reds, absolutely. Or to push, even if he hits on side where that blue is and moves that blue over, that might be a possibility as well. But definitely, I could see even a roll on top here could be possible.
Yeah, Nick.
Which is almost what happened.
Yeah, almost
Went
popped
for
it
the
up top.
smash there, and almost rolled over.
And it still looks, referee signaling that it's even again. Equal distance. And Mexico up on ball count. They've got 3 left. USA with 1 left.
And we've seen the power from Gonzalez all tournament long to be able to move a pile. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes at this with some force. Looks like it might be a layup here. just trying to place it. Gets there. Great roll on top there.
Yeah, so that blue is hanging up there. Kind of eliminates the lob for Nick Taylor, as that would be in its path. So he just go
It
and
does
try
in
and
a sense. However, if he can almost use it defensively to maybe make sure that lob ball isn't scoring. They went out to look to see what ball they were looking at.
this is the final ball from USA here that Taylor's getting ready to throw.
He's looking to push that jack back now. I could hear a little bit of a conversation as we were.
He does go for the lob and moves some things around in there. It looks like Mexico's going to have a good chance to score a couple here and take an early lead.
Exactly what Nick Taylor wanted to do.
Yeah, we hear one red right now, but Mexico with 2 balls, they can certainly push a couple of those blues in. Here's Enriquez starting in the back of her box. Tries to get some power and push a blue and can't quite do it. So 30 seconds now for Gonzalez to make his move to try and get Mexico on the board.
He definitely has the power to change this whole equation. You tend to guard it hard when you have less time.
Oh, and clips the red, and U.S. might hang on here for one. And they do.
Red was huge. Great in by both teams there, back and forth. Phenomenal shots by Enrique and Gonzalez, and impressive 2 steps ahead by both teams. Nick Taylor with the lob to push back for one.
Yeah, and that was tough. Mexico looked like they were in a position to push, but there were some Reds out there that got in their way. Great end by the U.S. Up 1-0. And Mark, when we look at these athletes, both individually for the BC4 men and women's divisions, they all made the knockout rounds. You've got Enriquez, who was runner-up for the women's BC4. Cassie Mitchell, who just fell short in a close one in the bronze medal match, got 4th. Nick Taylor got silver in the men's division, and then Gonzalez got 3rd. So this is a very stacked rosters for both teams here.
It's definitely a talented group. And it's fun to watch how they play together as pairs and the communication of each team. And being able to play to each other's strengths.
So now Mexico with the
Wouldn't be
jack.
surprised if this ball's going a little deeper. Similar to what they did in the first end and in the third end, I believe it was in their last game where they went about 7. We'll see what happens here. No, maybe not. Looks like a placement shot here. Okay.
So kind of middle distance towards the
About 5
outside.
meters. Maybe 5.2 or so, 3. But the angle is what's interesting. Trying to push it more towards the sideline there. That's a great ball for 2 reasons. It's blocking Nick Taylor, which is what they went for, but it doesn't make it easy for Cassie Mitchell either. She might have the better look of the two.
It
To
seems like
get
she
to
does
the
have the
side
better
of that
look.
jacket. That's what she chooses to do here. That looks kind of like what she's lining up for. She might be going for this.
It looked like she was going for a placement using a soft ball
Yeah,
and putting it out
definitely went for
there.
the placement there. Again, be interesting. See if that's a push-up ball or she's placing this.
Seems like a placement would be easier, pushing that softball that's already on a blue, and she plays off of it. And it's enough to be closer. She'll use that first one as a blocker.
Yeah, but gives Enrique a chance between those 2 reds there. Split the seam and hit the jack. Thread that needle. She's got a wide gap there. Interesting, they're going with Gonzalez. Probably to push the blue ball up as the move here.
And ends up pushing the red.
Close the gap that got the ball off the jack there. And now probably will go for the push-up. Could definitely close down the gap that Enrique had at the jack between to thread the needle a little bit.
And there's the push.
Exactly the thought there. And the ball is blocking any kind of thread the needle opportunity. Cassie Mitchell.
So Nick Taylor still with all 3 of his. Trying to figure out what to do here. That is a great ball that Gonzalez pushed in right there.
Yep. I think push the gap closer together at first. But then that push up lands right in the middle of where that split would have been for Cassie Mitchell. However, Cassie is lining up to take a shot here.
Maybe trying to push that outside red.
Absolutely.
She does give Nick a good look at pushing that middle red in now, though.
But with 3 balls out, if you don't push in here, you have to start thinking about defensively making something happen so that you can limit them to 1, knowing that you get the jack back in the 3rd inning, which is exactly what Nick Taylor does there.
Yeah, at this point, trying to limit Mexico's points in this end.
And hoping that Mexico gets a little aggressive, makes a mistake.
And
Okay.
that's a shot you don't see Nick Taylor miss very often. Like he
I
was,
don't think that was a miss on purpose. I think that was protecting itself against that jack moving backwards.
so some good blockers out there.
I'll be interested to ask him that question after the match is over to see if that was protect him from knocking the jack backwards.
So Enriquez with 2 of Mexico's last 3 balls.
Great play there. So now the thing is keep playing off of that red ball. Either pushing it or just placing the ball right there so that your blue scores.
And it looks like Gonzalez will use his final ball. I think he can hop it over those 2 reds if he hits them right.
He could. I
Do you think he plays
think
the?
that'd be super aggressive. What you risk is, yeah, he gave himself a lane there, a pocket that he could play off of that red ball, and I think that's the play here for Gonzalez.
See if Mexico can secure any more than the 1 that they have right now. It's up to Enriquez with their final ball.
Yep.
Trying.
And if you notice, he set up pocket for Enrique there. All she has to do is thread the needle, push that red ball, and her ball stops.
She'll try and take the lead for Mexico and gets it.
That. You put a ball there so she has something to aim up and hop over.
So 2 blue, Mexico will take the lead. And they are really, really happy with that one.
It's a great setup. Absolute great teamwork there with the ball put in front so that.
So 2-1 Mexico. U.S. getting possession of the jacket. It'll be Nick Taylor's turn to toss it out. We'll have a minute to talk it over. And we knew we were in for a good one, and we're into the thick of it now. Number 20 ranked USA and number 21 ranked Mexico in these BC4 pairs division. Again, this one's for gold.
And I would imagine a little bit of separation in those rankings. I'm pretty sure they'll be right next to each other when all those things get tabulated. But you expect them to be that closely matched. Typically, rankings don't tell the story, but in this case, it's pretty accurate.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen plenty of upsets, but like you said, rankings don't always mean everything in this sport.
I believe that fresh ball it's going to be crucial for the United States right now.
So Nick Taylor's going to play that one out over the V towards their strong side where Cassie Mitchell is.
Mm-hmm.
Needs a good first ball here. Force a displacement and perfect.
Yeah. That's a huge shot there. Playing ball count.
And looks like Gonzalez has a
He has the
line
best
to
look at a
displace.
displacement here. It's going to go right after the red ball, I would imagine. And get separation.
And he does that well. And now Enriquez has a good look at the jack. She'll just try and place one right in front.
Enriquez has been absolutely phenomenal at these types of shots. Definitely a placement shot.
She'll do her two-handed underhand throw. And that's perfect.
There.
Red, you got it, Red.
So Cassie Mitchell now
I wouldn't be surprised
for the U.S.
if Cassie's going for a displacement here. She had a good line on the blue ball.
There you go,
And
Cassie.
chips the
got
jack
separation.
back.
Got separation of the jack there.
Looks like Nick Taylor's going to go now. He certainly has the better look at the jack, and he's got to get this one on.
Yep.
Change of
And
possession, force a displacement.
great setup by Cassie Mitchell there. Similar to what Mexico just did in the previous round there. Great shot.
So now if you're Mexico, it looks like Enriquez has the easier displacement shot. Well, she'll go underhand. She might just be placing this one. She is. Is it close enough? It is.
Go,
So
Red.
Cassie Mitchell with 2 balls left. Nick Taylor with 1. Pretty good displacement there from Mitchell. Has separation, and there's definitely a lane to
Got it, Red.
get to the jack now, but Mexico still has 3 balls left. Gonzalez with 2 of them. Mitchell gets it in there. That is a great toss there.
Great shot to play the gap there.
So Looks like Enriquez is. I know they're going to talk about it still. Gonzalez might have a lane to push that blue in.
Definitely, and dislodge that red. He has the power to do both because they're right next to each other. He has to hit the back of both balls. But what I call right in between the seams.
Oh, and he pushes it through. Doesn't stay. Interesting. Does open up a gap, though. So Enriquez will
He
use her
does have
final
a look
ball.
Right. As you were saying, he does have a look at the jack here. He
So-
did create a look at the jack, so we'll see. The plan is it might be to hop over top again. Push the
Ooh.
jack back. Great ball there.
It'll be interesting to see how Nick Taylor approaches this shot. You've got blues all in the back there. He's going to have to push one of those reds up, maybe just somehow land his in there. Meanwhile, Gonzalez still has another ball. I mean, if Gonzalez still has a clear look at the jack, he can just push it back into maybe two blue.
Right.
That's a great push. It's going to be a lot harder for Gonzalez to push that back now.
Like that. If they go after that jack, there's a possibility they pushes that red in.
So final ball for Mexico. It looks like one red right now. And it's one that the U.S. really needs. See how Gonzalez plays this. Oh, and it rolls through. That's going to be really close. It doesn't wedge in. It just rolls right through. And it's one red.
Just missed there. That was huge for red. Tie this game up going into the fourth inning.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to this fourth end. 2-2, U.S. and Mexico. Mexico's Gonzalez will have the jack. And, man, this is a good one coming down to the wire. We didn't expect anything less from this. They'll take a minute, figure out their strategies. And, wow, what a third end.
Great third end. Great game in general. Been back and forth through three ends. This is why you do coin tosses, though. Having control of the jack in the fourth end sometimes can be crucial.
So we can expect Mexico to go probably where they were last time. It worked out well. They got two.
Absolutely. Wouldn't even be surprised if they go a little bit deeper. Again, they showed that in the last game. That we watched them the ability to go 7.5.
Let's see how deep Gonzalez decides to play it. Yeah, so about where it was last time, maybe a little deeper. Yeah, definitely deeper than last time, Mark, just like you said.
It's going to come down to that first ball on to set the tone for this fourth end. And they've been accurate all tournament long through both competitions. being able to hit open jacks at this point.
Oh, and great first ball.
He knows how big that is. Doesn't celebrate very often, but he understands how big that particular shot was.
And it's going to be tough for the U.S. to displace that one. And it'll be Cassie Mitchell going for the displacement. She has the better line to knock it off to the side.
Absolutely. Almost like a replay of in two, I believe.
Oh.
Here you go.
Had the speed, just
Nice try, Cassie. You got this. Out.
Misses
the
to the
direction wasn't
outside.
there.
So she'll go again now. Just got to line this one up and get it off the jack. Oh, and she misses to the left that time.
Out.
And
I wonder if she just places one here and gives Nick Taylor something to play off of.
so Mitchell's going to take a spin around, catch her breath. Reset here. I think she's just going to try again. It looked like Nick Taylor told her, just go again. You got it. And there it is. Got it that time. Unfortunately, that was a softer ball, so it didn't get all the movement that she wanted, but it is enough to give Nick Taylor enough space to try and make something happen for the U.S. here.
Just definitely gives him a chance to put a ball on and maybe move that blue at the same time and at least make Mexico work here and throw a ball. Sometimes all it needs is giving them a chance to actually make a play.
Get there. Get there.
Oh, and just a little short, but he can push that one in.
That would have been the exact shot they needed right there. Yes, push one in here.
Oh. Separates the blue from the jack. Last ball for the U.S. Taylor's got to get this one on. Push it. Move the blue ball. Something to at least give them a chance. Because if this one doesn't go, Mexico wins. And it doesn't go. We'll see if Mexico decides to call it off and take their gold medal. Yeah, one blue. They're going to call it off, and Mexico will win 3-2. That was a great one coming down to the final end. Very smart play.
Tournament. Absolutely great tournament for both teams. Four of the best players in the world at this moment going head to head for a gold medal. Can ask for nothing better on our court.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mexico's decision to go deep pays off. They trust that Gonzalez will get that first ball on, and it was game over from there. So Mexico with the 3-2 win, clinching the gold medal in the BC4 pairs division over the United States, who will take home gold. We'll be back at 2 p.m. on Court 6 for the BC3 pairs final gold medal match, Sweden versus Chinese Taipei. Welcome back to our final matchup here at the World Boccia Challenger in Birmingham, Alabama, hosted by the Lakeshore Foundation. It's our final match of the final day. Chinese Taipei versus Sweden, BC3 gold medal match. Mark, we've got a good one here. We saw Sweden yesterday in the BC3s. We've watched Chang of Chinese Taipei win the individual male BC3 gold medal. We are certainly in for a good one today.
Absolutely. Two great teams here. Sweden battled back after a loss yesterday, I believe, to beat Brazil this morning to get themselves into this final. Definitely a resilient group. Chinese Taipei has been consistent throughout. Chang puts the ball close to 4.5, close to the penalty box there, right in front. Again, this is going to come down to placements and displacement. First ball out is so critical.
It is, and you look at the rankings of these teams. Sweden is ranked 16th for BC3 pairs. Chinese Taipei close behind, ranked 27th. So we are in for a good one, and Chinese Taipei's Su Wen Chen on the far right there battled out a close one against Brazil's Evelyn de Oliveira for bronze, and ended up losing 6-3 in the female individual BC3 division. Meanwhile, her partner first place, as mentioned before. And then for Sweden, Maria Bjorstrom, all the way on the left, ended up winning the BC3 female division, and her partner.
And she's currently ranked number 8 in the world, I believe.
Yes, and her partner
definitely might get a boost depending on what happens in front of her in other tournaments.
Yeah, she has been playing very well. Her partner,
that ball there,
and that's Hogdal, and he ended up getting fourth.
Great answer there.
Yeah, he ended up getting fourth in the BC3 male division. Perfect placement shot, right in front of the jack. So now Chinese Taipei will try and line one up for a displacement. Yeah, it looks like Chang will get the nod. He might be going for, it's hard to tell if he's going for a push or displacement, but probably a displacement. And he does so well.
There to get some displacement. He was able to open up the jack a little bit here. Wondering if he'll go right back at it with a placement shot. If he's closer.
Chang taking a minute to set it up, figure out what he wants to do. It looks like he will be going for the displacement. Oh, great placement shot.
Great placement there. Got change of possession. Well done there.
Looks like Hogdahl is lining up for Sweden. Good movement there from Hogdahl. That red's still sticking on the jack, though.
It is still sitting on jack there. I was thinking they might hit the jack and push it back a little bit, but weren't able to.
And it looks like Bjorstrom's gonna go now for Sweden. She still has 3 balls left. She'll add the extenders. And bump that red out of the way.
Create some space there to play along the left side of the jack or displace again. But you're also looking at ball count here. They're 3 balls out. And so is Chinese Taipei. However, the thing's going to be being careful about the kind of separation you get. Don't want to leave an open jack, and you're running out of the balls at that. So you want to at some point think about covering and making Sweden move balls in possibly.
Yeah, it looks like they'll go one last shot at a displacement here. And Bjorstrom gets the separation. Hogdahl can probably place one on the jack now.
Absolutely could here, which then makes Chinese Taipei have to at least displace.
So here goes Hogdall, just trying to place it on the jack now.
Definitely, that's probably
Oh, and a great
a
shot.
great job. Good shot there.
So it will be a change of possession. Bjorstrom will hang on to a ball now.
Which is exactly what they were hoping for.
Looks like Chen is lining up to take the shot. She can certainly displace the blue on the right side. Yeah, so the teammates are going to talk about it for a second. They're both lined up. It looks like Chen will go first. It doesn't look too high like it'll be a big smash. But it is enough to get movement on the
Great
blue
push there.
and leave a ball there.
Wonder if they got enough to get one there.
We're going to get a quick measurement now. And Bjorstrom lining up her final ball. There might be a gap in there in between the reds if she plays it off that outside one. There's a chance, and even if it's not close enough, it's a good blocker.
Yeah, definitely. There is a seam there. If they can lay it right in there, there's a block there. You could even push it back some into some of those blues for Sweden.
So that'll act as a good blocker there.
Definitely. I think that was playing more defense than offense right there. Didn't want to risk pushing in two.
Right now the score is 1 red. Chen and Cheng each with 1 ball to go. They only have 1 minute. To get these 2 balls out.
Great push there. Good shot. Push that ball in for two, I would imagine.
Yeah, so looks like 2 red. 10 seconds. Oh, 1 red right now, plus a measurement, and they're not going to take their final shot. And we're going to get a measurement to see if it is 2 red. So it is 2 red after measurement. Great first
play by
end
both
there.
teams. 2 red there. Great planning by Chinese Taipei. Communication. Being able to get 2 first end. Even though short end is another way of getting +1, right? You want 1 for sure, just hold serve. But getting 2 in a tightly contested match could come up huge in the end.
So now Sweden will have possession of the jack. It looks like Hogdahl is going to just go right over the V. More outside than Chinese Taipei did.
Which is making your forward person in box 2 come across a little bit more. And more in front of Bierstrom in box 5.
So, yeah, right over the V.
Pretty
Right in.
much what you said it would be.
Yeah, and
Between box 4 and box 5.
and Bjorstrom basically has a straight line towards it when it will be her turn. Hogdahl plays a decent
Just
first
bounced off a
ball.
little bit there.
Yeah, certainly didn't
Giving-
want it to bounce off. Wanted it to stick.
Right, definitely wanted to stick there. Especially being down 2.
And there's the placement shot from Chang, and it's a good one.
Great shot there. Exactly what they were looking for. You know, block on hostile. It's not a bad look for Bierstrom, however. Can actually push that jack back a little bit and score. And they wanted to do that. Also, they could go displacement on the red ball here. My guess is they're going to go to the side here and go with Bierstrom.
So it looks like Bjorstrom's going to take the shot for Sweden. And just a placement shot, it looks like, based off the ramp. She has a pretty clean look at the jack.
Absolutely. Placement shot is not a bad idea here.
Oh, and it just skims by. I don't think the red is touching, and maybe it is, and so blue will be up again. But
And if you're Sweden, you're fine with that if you can move the jack backwards.
Yeah.
Into that blue ball or cover.
You've got two blues on both sides in the back. So pushing that back could be the strategy here for Sweden.
You can cover with this ball actually, and then make Chinese Taipei displace here, and possibly move the jack backwards. But I'll be honest, I think that.
And there it is.
Yep. A couple of different options here for Chinese Taipei. They could push the red in, obviously, to score. Or there's a gap right there between the red and the blue on our left, their right. And could stick one right in there and wedge one in there.
Yeah, could maybe play off that blue.
Yep.
Looks like Chang in the middle there has the better line. But Chen could go and push that red closer.
Absolutely could here. Shove red closer. Would probably be the easiest of the two plays. And make Sweden make another displacement shot here.
And there's the push there and gets the ball to bounce in as well.
Right. And protects the jack.
That's a great shot there by Chen of Chinese Taipei.
Yep. And the question for Sweden at this moment is, do you risk it right here? Try to break this up knowing you're down 2-0.
I think Bjorstrom has a good line at potentially pushing in that blue that's close to the jack. Could also try and wedge something in there. Hogdahl might also be able to find a gap, but it looks like Bjorstrom is going to be the one to go. And she might be breaking it up with the tall ramp, just like you said.
She is at this point.
They realize they're already down 2-0. They've got to make something happen on their jack. Yeah, and completely moves one of them, but that other red is just on the jack. So Bjorstrom out of balls now. It's Hogdahl with the last two for Sweden. What's the play here? Do you push that front blue in, try and move the jack? How can Hogdahl play it from best from his angle?
Honestly, you can just move that blue in and put a ball. He would have the play would be to separate that red ball from the jack, especially if you're trying to score. But the other option is to move your blue in and then score later. But they have to get one here, so I will try to separate and then the ball on. Good push in here.
That puts
Still
him,
not good enough.
puts him right by the jack. He'll have one more shot at it.
Just short there. But right thought, but you had to get the change of possession right there, I believe.
It doesn't look like it's going to go too hard with the shot unless it's a really hard ball. But it looks like he might just be playing it in front, trying to get.
Hope that you don't go down more than 3.
Yeah, that's a good shot with Chen on the outside having 2 balls left. Chang on the inside also having 2. He's going to take a look.
If they have 2, smashing into those 2 balls that are closest to red and blue, right in the seam and moving that jack, might serve them well. It would be interesting how they decide to play it.
So again, 4 left. 4 left for Chinese Taipei. Two and two split between their athletes. And it looks like Chang is going to try and break up those blues so that Chen has a good line.
That's a great play. Being able to set up your teammate. There it is.
Completely moves that closest blue. Takes that out of the equation.
So now there should be an opportunity to wedge a red between the blue and the jack there.
Chen gets that blue out of the way, clears up a lot more space.
Absolutely. Now it's just a matter of placing the ball on that side of the jack.
And Chang might be able to play off that blue up front, wedge it between the blue and the red in there, get an extra one for Chinese
Absolutely.
Taipei.
Absolutely. I think that was the point of moving the blue ball that was next to it, so that they could wedge one in between that blue and the jack there. Then you have the open space. Once you can get the ball to stop.
Under a minute to go here, and that's a good shot. Hard to tell from here if it's closer than the blue, but I think it might be.
But the reality is, if they just move the blue, they have two. They might be lining it up for the next.
Yeah, it looks like Chen might try and split the reds and the blue, pop a ball in there.
And get three.
Definitely a shot that can fall if the line is right, or just moves the blue, but might have moved that blue closer. So I think it might just be one red now.
If you're gonna do that, I go to the top of my ramp
Yeah, you got to get it out of the
and
way.
just get it out of the way. Don't take the chance of it being closer. You only come up with one.
It is one red now. That last shot might have made it go from 2 red to 1 red. Regardless, Chinese Taipei up 3-0 heading into the third end. They will regain possession of the jack as well. Certainly a hot start for them. How can Sweden turn this one around?
Sweden can't turn this one around. They have to hit first ball out on their fourth end. Second thing they need to do is be able to move balls and score. They've struggled with being able to move balls and be able to be aggressive in those situations. They're just slightly off. I wonder if you're Sweden, do you try to go a little longer just to see if you could pick up one or two here, put yourself in a good position going into the fourth end?
So it'll be
Because it seems like Chinese
Taipei's.
when you get to your end, because it seems that Chinese Taipei is dialed in at these shorter distances.
Yeah, and Taipei with the jack. It's Chang with it. It looks like he'll go back to where they were at first.
And they have to steal one here.
Yeah, Sweden does need one.
Absolutely have to steal one here.
And Chang, as we've seen this week, he's put out some excellent first balls. One here would help Chinese Taipei's case for the gold medal.
Yeah, his first ball placement has been elite all tournament. You can tell that he's the leader of the team. How he goes, the rest, the Paris team follows. So if he puts his first ball on, they'll be feeling really good about their chances to come out with maybe multiple points in this end and really put the pressure on Sweden in them for the end.
Good first ball.
Good first ball.
Looks like Hogdahl of Sweden will have a good line at the jack. Can definitely get onto the right side of it, our left. So Hogdahl has the placement shot lined up.
It has a clean look at the jack here. Should be able to put one right on. And Sweden absolutely needs this to be the case.
And that will be
just
closer.
Bounces off to the right.
Yeah, so not quite a blocker. If that just stayed on the front just a little less, that would have been ideal for Sweden. Now it looks like
Exactly.
Chen will have a look to move the blue or just place it right on the jack, whatever she decides to do.
Honestly, I think he's looking to just place right now and make. Sweden has to make a shot. It at some point you just have to make a play. That's in any sport, and that includes bocce. This would be the time for them to make a play. See the momentum change.
And it looks like Chen will just try and place one right on the jack. And Mark, here's a question I've had all week. The BC3, the assistants, they shake the ball before they put it on. What's the point of that?
You're rounding out the ball, breaking up the beats a little bit so that they'll stick. Sometimes what beats do is they clump together and it makes the ball harder, and you want to make sure that your balls are round and rolling true to where you have it lined up. Because if your balls are a little bit wonky, for lack of a better word, it makes it real difficult to be accurate.
Thank you. That is something that I've wondered all week, and I've been waiting to ask you. So great placement shot there from Chen. Couldn't have been much better. On the jack. Good blocking position. Looks like Bjorstrom will go. Does Bjorstrom just try and break this all up, maybe push the jack back a little bit? Just try and smash into those reds?
Absolutely. I mean, he could play defense. Just try not to concede more than one here. But you're going down 4-0. You're Jack. You haven't shown the ability to get multiple points in an end yet. So you have to try to make something happen. I would smash, create some separation, and see if I could put a ball on and secure hopefully a point here. Yeah, did go for displacement. Unfortunately, hit the wrong ball. Hit the outside red ball on our left, their right. almost has to go after it again, I would imagine.
Yeah, probably hit the ball in the front now, and looks like Hogdal is going to go. You'd think Bjorstrom has the better angle at the displacement of that front ball, but maybe they see something that we don't there.
But I think the thing is, it might be a smash to be able to create separation, which is basically smashing into the red ball behind it, creating separation with the jack, and seeing if you can push that forward. Just missed. Pushed the blue ball off there. Created some separation. Maybe it was done on purpose to give Bistrom a look. But I honestly just think he was going for the red ball and just, as long as you just missed.
So now Sweden on their fourth ball. Looks like it'll be Bjorstrom. This time she's going to go for the displacement. Really, I feel like she had the better angle at it last time. Now it's an even tougher angle for her since that ball moved more to her angle. It's more head on than to the side.
Most definitely, especially coming from so far away. If she was in the center, that might be a different story. But because she's in the outside box at this moment. Now the play is to move the jack back into that blue and give yourself a chance. Or put it directly on.
And I think they're going to go to try and move it back. It seems like the best play here for Sweden. You're down 3-0. It's the third end. You really need something here to give yourself a good chance in the fourth end.
At least one. I think one you feel good, you can pick up two.
Just plays it right off the jack again.
And it just bounced off. That was just unlucky. It was a great shot. Just a little too much speed.
And pardon, I must have miscounted balls. Bjorstrom does have another one. It's going to be a tough angle for her to get anything here, though.
But created some separation there, so maybe you put one on and just hope the top eight misses. They haven't done that a lot today, but playing offense and defense at the same time possibly here. I would almost push. I'll still go after the jack and push the jack back. And make them push those reds into.
There's the ball from Bjorstrom.
Right
That's a
placement.
great ball. Be interesting to see if that's closer to the jack, and I think, yeah, Cheng will come out and take a look himself and see what's going on. it looks like Chang will go and try and move the blue that's up close to the jack there. Free up some space for some more points as him and Chen still have now 3 balls remaining and just opens the jack up. It's
Great
wide open
shot
now.
there. All that has to happen is laying some balls in at this point. Like, you got 3 balls left, if I'm counting right, correct?
Yes.
So you're looking at laying balls all around that jack. They ask for a measurement here.
Yeah, it
So
looks
if
like.
you ever see this universal sign,
Yeah.
hand over head, that's for measurement.
And it really, from here, it looks like it's 2 red. She called 1 red, needs a measurement for the second, and couldn't actually tell what she just put up there, if that was a 1 or a 2. But now it just looks like Chen and Chen can place their balls anywhere around inside of those blues to just rack up the points now here in the third end. Oh, yeah, right on the jack. There's Chen.
Great shot there.
Yeah, so it's 3 red now. They've got 2 left. Here goes Chang.
I wonder if you push your red ball back. Because your closest blue is the one behind it, it looks like. Go push your red ball back. And then low balls there around the jack.
Or just put one right in there. That'll work too.
I'll take that too.
Yeah, score is 4 red. They are going to forfeit their last ball, knowing that they will go up 7-0 into the fourth end. And
for all intents and purposes, it's just closed out.
yeah,
the gold medal match.
they have
in the
closed
third
out
end.
this one, like you said, up 7-0. Chang wants to go in and see his masterpiece, if you will. He likes to see that. So it'll be 4 for Chinese Taipei here in the third end. Played that phenomenally. And you can hear the cheers behind. They know that they have secured the win and gold medal in this match. Although you play the fourth end. Still going to play the fourth end here. See if Sweden can come up with anything, but it's all over but the crying now. So Bjorstrom will play the jack, and it looks like Sweden's going to go deep now and just try and change things up, and that's very deep.
It's exactly what we called for. It almost would have benefited them on the first jack. Let's see what would happen in that case. We might have a closer match at this moment. Let's see how they respond to that.
That's a pretty good first ball from Bjorstrom.
First ball from that distance.
That's their best first ball of the day, or even best open jack ball of the day for Sweden.
Absolutely.
So here goes Chen from the right side. Good
Nice
displacement.
Open a wide open jack there. Chinese Taipei trying to finish this thing out and stop.
So Chang coming over to look at it, maybe get a better feel of how far away it is.
That and looking at the lane, want to make sure he's blocking when he lets go of his ball as well.
Yeah, so it'll be Chang this time for Chinese Taipei. Trying to put this one right on the jack. Actually puts it on Sweden's ball instead.
Just missed. I think he was trying to play on the inside of Sweden's ball and ricochet it off. Has to make a slight adjustment.
So now Chen for Chinese Taipei will go. And again, goes outside that blue ball. And here goes Chang now. That one's more in line with the jack, just doesn't quite get there.
Just comes up short there. I think Sweden will watch this tape later on down the road and realize jack placement could have been a thing as well, especially in the first hand.
So Chang to go again for Chinese Taipei. Definitely has more on the ramp now, trying to make sure he gets enough pace to get it there this time. He's going to rethink it for a moment, and now he's going to go. And push his in.
One ball to go here.
So Chen now with Taipei's final ball. And there's the ball they were looking for.
Absolutely the ball they're looking for. But Sweden has a wide open jack. So they can definitely pile up some points, which will help them feel a little bit better about the result here.
And Bjorstrom puts it right on the jack.
Good
Beautiful
job.
ball. So Hogdahl with 3 balls left. That one Gets inside the red on the right. Be interesting to see if that's closer than the back red.
And honestly, if they go after the back red and just get it out of there, they're sitting on 3.
Hogdahl again now for Sweden. Gets that one in there as well. And man, if Sweden had this in the first 3 ends, this would be a much different
They're
game
gonna
right
find a way
now.
to get a point in the 3rd end. You might be looking at a different ball game.
Oh, looks like Hogdahl will go. She's got a hard ball. Oh, and it moves that red.
That was the shot I was talking about.
Yep.
You get rid of the red ball here. Probably looking at 4.
It does look like 4 blue right now. Hogdahl still with 1 more to go. Could get 5, which would make this match look a lot closer than it has been.
Yes.
And it looks like 5 blue here. Yeah, 5 blue. Chang's going to come out and take a look at it as he does after every end. Just make sure.
And come get a measurement to see if it's 5.
We are going to get a measurement just to make sure. And it will be 5 blue. We'll wait for the official announcement. Five blue. So the final here is Chinese Taipei 7, Sweden 5. And Sweden making it look very close there at the end. They played that 4th end very well. Fortunately, couldn't get the first 3 to go their way. So Chinese Taipei, the gold medal winners of the BC3 pairs division, Sweden with silver.
Definitely a great tournament. Sweden to do a little bit of what could have been, but they know now if they ever face Chinese Taipei, you'll see that again in a future tournament where they'll go a little bit longer. But before we get out of here, Adam, I want to thank you for having me and working with me this week and over the past, I would say 3-4 weeks or so, getting ready for this event. I would like to thank Lakeshore Foundation, Boccia United States, World Boccia for allowing me to have this opportunity to commentate and be a part of this in a very, very special way.
Yeah.
And all the sponsors who are too numerous to name at this moment that allowed this event to go on.
Yes, and thank you, Mark, for teaching me everything there is to know about boccia, man. I didn't know a single thing coming into this the last couple weeks. Have been amazing being able to spend time with you and learn a new sport, an amazing sport. I have a ton of respect for these athletes, you and everyone involved here. And so this is it for the World Boccia Challenger in Birmingham, Alabama, hosted by the Lakeshore Foundation. Adam Orbaugh, Mark Harrison signing off.